What's up, everybody? Nom Nom Mom's here. Welcome back to more Zenless Zone Zero. Today, the horse is almost here. I'm not bowling. Because I think Claret visually looks a lot cooler still. And so I can't wait to see her gameplay. We'll see if that changes my mind to pull for Sigrid instead during the 3.2 special program, but in the meantime, money's being saved. But there is a rescreening full of 3 characters I sure don't care about. But since that's all in about 3.5 hours from now, since I'm on the NA server, today we will just be continuing forth in the story, seeing if I can actually be on time for the story and not finish it up in the middle of the freaking next chapter or next program. Got about I got about 6 hours to finish the story, so I will probably end, if this goes on for a while, I'll probably end about 4.5 hours in. Otherwise, let's get on into the long goodbye.
Good morning, Belle. How'd you sleep last night? Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Oh, breakfast would be nice. I wanted to get milk yesterday, but my back hurt. So now we just don't have milk, and all I did was eat a cracker. So sad. Yeah, okay, I expect this to be a while. Don't worry, game.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Yeah, and ever since we came to Rose Califer, Belle and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Oh, Belle, want another fried egg? I've got an extra.
I want another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
Why is it on the table, Billy? But also, I was kind of... I guess the direction for Cecilia there is that she's entranced by the egg, because she loves egg. Okay. Sorry, maneuvering myself in my chair and it hurts. Ooh. Okay. Gotta move slowly. But also gotta make sure I do keep moving, because I have work later, and I don't want standing around to get too uncomfortable. And so for all the sitting I'm gonna do on this stream, well, hopefully it'll all be good. Okay, I guess it's fine. Sorry. I have my stream opened on my telefono. And it actually is buffered a bit, so, you know. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I dropped 751 frames. But it looks like we're good now. That was interesting. Maybe the internet just buffered because it's early in the morning. Alright, let's see. It looks like it's still working fine on my phone screen. You know, maybe someone woke up and started using the internet.
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are no joke. Rough night?
Oh, I guess she was supposed to sound tired.
Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep.
Sorry, I was looking away at my YouTube studio. No. It's nice of Cecilia to be looking out for us like that. It's nice characterization that she is a worrier, which makes sense because, you know, she... when we met her, she seemed self-preservatory, if that makes sense. You know, she's out looking for herself mostly, big cowardly in a completely fine way. But you know, she likes us now, so she wants to keep us safe too. So that's nice. You know, a similar feeling to herself that she has for her friends and stuff. So, you know, that's sweet.
But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Yeah, I love.
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days? Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised.
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bamboo corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracaena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment?
If we're talking about recent major events in Roscalifer, then the arrival of all those outsiders would be the obvious one.
I still don't know who all the outsiders are.
That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Velina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
So true. Well, they would have to be a complete imbecile. Or really, really brash. Also, I think we've seen the cutscene. Because their welcome tea party, right? And this might, I would presume this to be a cutscene from that we saw in the special program. Just, I got spoiled, man. Officially by their own account. But also by the end of 3.0, we saw Sunbringer Small disappear, which I wasn't aware of for the longest of times. So I guess that, depending on when we see her again, getting either all 3 or a single Sunbringer is now more in question. Though, I would still hazard all 3 Sunbringers will be playable, but I'm still not inclined to believe they'll be all together as one unit. I don't think that quite makes sense to me. They're unique designs. And only one will be Void Hunter level, but I mean, it's like 2 designs, man.
Fair point. But something still doesn't add up. I guess we'll just have to play it by ear for now. Oh, Belle, what about Toby? The Bamboo we saved with Velina's security key. Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, is he still recovering?
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit.
Oh, that's why he's still recovering.
Actually, I'm not too sure either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days. Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Velina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Oh, having to go to a tea party.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about over. Billy, Cecilia, we should get going and pick up a few everyday essentials.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Ooh, there's a sale.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge! Bill, you're really not coming with us?
Oh, I have school. Oh, yeah. I guess data and stuff.
Something just came up. I mean, there's something I need to take care of with the HDD, and it's kind of urgent. You guys go on ahead.
Oh, look at that. Our protagonist is making her untrustworthy face. Oh, you know, I'm still thinking about how we had a conversation with Remielle that got cut off, so, like, for our own perspective. So I still want to learn about these enchainers. And see, I imagine we'll return to that when we see Remielle again. Still, I don't like being separated from my protagonist in the way they're doing it. I was going to say something else, but I've lost that train of thought.
Yeah, Belle already gave me her shopping list, so let's go ahead without her this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Belle.
No,
Oh, why do I
both
get the
proxies
feeling
being coy.
You two are hiding something from us?
Oh, they're so subtle. That's how no one knows they're a proxy.
More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
So true.
Right, I almost forgot. Let's go, let's go. Any later and we really won't make it.
I'm very slick, wise, very slick. The three of them leave in a noisy bustle. Think about what to do next. Shut up.
I have Amber Hall all to myself.
But why? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna... I see the fridge in the background now. I was gonna ask, is that... She's gonna fill the fridge with pudding? Is it a community fridge? Is she allowed to do that? There are other people who live here, Cecilia. And you're, yeah, by all accounts, a pet.
It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things difficult.
Wow. Yellow text accentuated that girl. Who could it be?
But it's broad daylight. How's she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
Just then, Amber Hall's doorbell rings. If it's Remielle, that's really funny. Oh, wow, that's interesting. I got a sudden, like, tick in my neck. Like, very noticeably. Like, right behind the ear. Not like right behind it, but a bit behind it, where the head, skull's connected to the neck. That was a weird little, but it makes sense. It might make sense with the way I'm sitting. I'm leaning on my right arm.
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times...
Who could it be, indeed?
Fine. I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to get rid of them.
Thank you, Belle. I never would have guessed that's what you were gonna do.
Wonder who it could be.
Oh, okay. I get it now. There is a window bell. So it's the, fake Mew Mew. Oh well, the door opens anyway. You'll never guess who's inside. Also, there's two of them. Mr. Roar, that's his name.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr!
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... Wait, that voice? It's you?
Oh my! You recognized my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing.
I thought it was pretty convincing.
Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
Are we going upstairs?
Huh? With what exactly?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
Nice one. Season 3, Chapter 2. The Long Goodbye. Hilarious.
Whew. What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you get that costume? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Bro, we opened the door and saw him. You can literally see him from your doorway.
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
You must be joking. Right?
Of course I was joking. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design, that's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow? Oh, You really have that little faith in me?
You are a wanted criminal for an attempted assassination.
And whose fault is that exactly? A certain someone never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
True. 1 week ago on the late night when Remielle came knocking. Well, I guess at least we're getting back to this immediately.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know.
I guess it's supposed to be videotape. Like, I don't think grain is the right word, but whatever.
Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
At least we're picking up at the very end of the conversation.
Enchainer. Can't say I've heard of that before. What's that?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind.
She knows her teacher? Did we ask her about Arna, Carol?
To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Like, is it like a Nineveh? Is Nineveh like an enchainer? Because Miyabi did pretty weak job soloing her.
Emissaries of the Creator?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
I guess we're just gonna go with the Sarah thing.
You mean, from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel.
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
So it becomes like a sort of mega ethereal. With sort of dominion over the entire Hollow in a way that it presumably could manipulate it even further. It's probably still confined to the rules of the Hollow itself, but you know, the rules are maybe slightly different for each Hollow. Like the Skamali up here in Rose Califer versus Lemnian down there being pretty stagnant, and I say stagnant, consistent comparatively to other Hollows, at least is what I understand about it. While having that miasma stuff.
Enchainers? Qingming Sword? Hang on, how did we end up talking about all this? Weren't we talking about Gerta Blulu?
I remember this conversation. When did the Qingming Sword come up?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu. The Gerta Blulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight.
Oh, I guess we have yet another Void Hunter who's sick and dying. And probably sick and tired of being sick and dying, but also... Sorry, I'm getting Shungus flashbacks. But whatever.
1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Miss Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
True. Anyway, we do have a bit of a timeline. Is this like day 10 then? Well, we have a nebulous amount of a couple of days, but it was... something bad would happen with Norma, then 3 days later is the investigation, so that's like 4 days at least. I think chapter 1 basically starts for like 2 days about, then the 4th day, I'm pretty sure it was like the next day we're going to do the investigation. And so the fourth day is the conclusion to it. And then we had a nebulous amount of days later, which is when we got the cutscene for Remielle. And now we're a week later from that. So at least 11 days.
Remielle, don't go! At least finish what you were saying!
Back to the present.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
Funny.
Yeah. I hold grudges. So what? You just walked off mid-conversation and left me here waiting in suspense. You owe me an explanation.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're not very cute, you know.
That will
Let's
never happen.
return
I'm
to the
playing as
topic we
Belle.
left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gertablulu and Bashmu? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
Interesting. Well, I know who Krita is, Krita Blulu, because I played Deadly Assault. So is it a possibility that he's going to be an evolution of Gertablulu? Or are they even more enchainer larvae around?
Enchainer larva?
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
Could it be a Void Hunter weapon?
Gasp!
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Hey, well,
Half right?
don't say uh-huh.
What do you mean? There's something else besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Miss Rulebreaker.
Hey,
It's my turn to ask one.
don't come at me about rule breaking. I know what you've done.
That ability you tapped into when you faced Gertablulu. The one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Sorry. I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I don't even know how I pulled it off in the first place.
Okay, this chair is too squeaky for how I'm sitting and going back and forth. Sorry about that. But I was gonna say, of course, yet another power the protagonist unlocks. Just guys, for the sake of the moment, in the heat of the moment. I still can't believe how we saved Vivian's life. Dude, I hate the ending to 1.7 so much. What a terrible chapter. Holy crap.
I actually wanted to ask Lady Dracaena about that, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
So she's not known, Dracaena is not known to be disappeared at the moment? Is that what's going on? Because that's a bit strange.
That's
Especially-
tricky. And here I was thinking...
Especially if it's been a week.
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Gertablulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
She's looking for Gertablulu too?
Sure, I'm not busy.
Why? Oh, wait, before that, why did she come to Rose Califer in the first place?
Sorry.
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Is it my turn yet on the game? What did you ask? Yeah, the ability to tap into it. No, I can't, so it is my turn. Anyway, once again, I still don't care about hearing Belle's thinking. She can just speak, man. Let the conversation continue. I don't need help following along with the story.
Okay. You probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Gertablulu and Bashmu, and they still haven't found a thing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, how
No.
do you get that?
I was just wondering if those two things...
Vel, wife, are you in?
Wise isn't. Who's that voice? Oh, is that the? No, that was Velina. I did not recognize that voice at all. It was so muffled. It didn't sound like her
Was
at
that
all.
Velina? What's she doing here? Uh-oh. Remielle, hurry up and...
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi. Good evening. Good morning, Velina.
Good
You're not-
morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Dang, she got that costume on quickly. I really like to imagine she used her little feather trick of freezing us all in place, but we just didn't notice it. That's funny to think about. Anyway, once again, the proxies are so good at not sounding suspicious, despite being a proxy and illegal employment. I wouldn't say employment. I mean, yeah, what of it?
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are,
Once again, I'll be honest. I'm actually sick of how bad liars they are, because their job was literally illegal. Proxy work is illegal. How are they this bad at lying? I mean, I get that literally everyone knows, but literally everyone knows because not because they're terrible liars, but because they tell everyone.
No, Lady Velina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's orders.
I appreciate Remielle going all out with the voice.
Order?
right. Billy's, no, wait, Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with her. Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer. As for the flavor, miss, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Roar!
I appreciate her doing a different roar each and every single time. Remielle leaves, still wearing the mascot costume. No way.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
I don't know why you would be so suspicious of that, Velina.
Maybe a little.
I hate the lack of confidence. Just because they were a proxy, they needed to get better at this years ago. So why are they terrible at it now?
Oh, right. What brings you here today?
Yes. I do have a rather audacious request. Belle, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
I think this is an uncommon song. Bum, bum. It's nice. I don't know. I don't quite get the vibe it's going for. It's almost mysterious, like something questionable is going on, but it comes in with Velina asking us to join her for the tea party. So, you know, all around strange.
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Well, that's good.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
I don't think that's necessary, right? I think she's just saying be here in her place as a representative.
Not quite like that. Belle, I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower.
Oh, that's fair.
On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
True. I hope Damien is here. He probably isn't. I would have seen if someone posted a picture.
Earlier, but I can go with you.
Thank you for understanding, Belle. Let's go.
I guess it is a question of if Krampus is around.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
I didn't know we had a maid. That's cute.
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
Do we see the reservation? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm coming in from the other side. Okay, so it is... they won't let me come in from the other side.
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us. Eldrada was the one who...
Y'all are so loud. I can't hear them. That was quite suspicious.
Wow, sure is lively.
Pretty cool.
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Roscalifer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
So true. Section 9. I was silent there. I wasn't sure what to make of the opening. It took me a while to think what they were looking for. It was a goofy cutscene for sure. And it's fun to see that, like, the little explosive device ended up coming out of Sigrid's. The one that they moved over to Sigrid's spot. Alright, and that was our first good look at Sigrid herself. Well, no, we've seen Sigrid, but first look at Sunbringer number 3. Well, probably number 2, but the third one we've seen. And also, Claret. We'll see more of her, I'm sure. So I'll maybe talk about her design when we see her visually. I don't know. Like I said, like there was like the one part where it was just hard to hear the dialogue, even though it had subtitles, just because of the bang boos being much louder, because they were like the focus of the cutscene at the moment. So it was hard to tell what to focus on, making it a little quite chaotic, which is maybe part of the intent. But yeah, they're doing a little party thing with an explosive in one of the cakes, I guess. And so, I guess that Sigrid couldn't tell which item had the explosive because of the way the bamboo set them all out. When I say explosive, I guess, yeah, it looks explosive. And it popped up really big. It's kind of a cutscene I would want to watch again just to see everyone's reactions, because it was hard to focus on all the stuff that was happening, because it was a very busy cutscene. Well, you know, it was a fun one.
Yes, To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
There's gangs here?
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
Surely not. And Rose Califer? Enna? No way, dude. And no way.
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bangbu. But to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks.
Uh-huh.
For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead.
Very based.
As it turned
not wasteful.
out, the
good guys
students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
Bananas are pretty good.
So, that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh? At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
Oh, there she is. A bit of a design of all time. I don't know what to make of it, almost. I feel like initially I thought she was rather baby-faced. And I think I maintain that. She's actually quite round in the face. And does look younger than Belle, which I'm sure is intentional. Supposedly we're in our 20s. We might be 19, 18. Probably in our 20s. Well, this is supposed to be younger teenager Songbringer. But she looks, I don't know, 13 or something. Maybe 15. Unfortunately, one people mature faster than the other. Girls mature faster than boys, so if they don't look fully matured, they look very young, which is probably the problem most of the younger looking characters have in this game. And probably why it feels like most of them probably aren't adults, even though the intention is that they're only teenagers still, but I don't know, like, they mature faster, so it's like they're probably younger than they, you know, for the players of this game would like them to be. Anyway, I guess my only problem with that is that I was hoping she'd look cooler and older, you know, for the middle between very small bringer, like matured young adult bringer and old lady bringer, but I guess the Eldretta is old lady so far as I guess she looks like she's in her 20s, according to the game, which I guess fair enough. She looks like a normal woman, but her hair is white. I do like this better look at her motif. She has the specific little flower design, like the lighting in her hair are the little flowers, and she has like the symbol on her neck. It's cut out in the middle of her dress, along with little flowers on her sides. But I also really like the sort of cuffs on her at the top of her gloves that almost look like flowers as well. I don't know, it is a really cool design, I think. It's just, I don't know, she doesn't look cool enough though. I think it's a cool design on a not particularly cool looking character, unfortunately.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
Lady Linvern? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Linvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dristina, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Linvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Belle. I am Linvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy in secret. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
You're too kind, Lady Linvern. I really didn't do all that much.
Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Linvern.
Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What are we doing later?
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage. So I had no choice but to make an appearance.
Oh,
Dealing
so
with all
sad.
that formality. Just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Velina.
Oh, and you're pushing that responsibility onto me?
Well, actually, Lady Linvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told her yet, Velina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, alright?
I don't know why I would look like the type good at socializing, but considering all the friends who I am the best friend of, fair assessment.
At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I?
So true.
Third Sunbringer, Linvern of Airspace Patrol.
Shut up,
I
Belle.
didn't expect her to be like this at all.
No way.
What she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD.
Yeah, that was like
Speaking
a
of
week
which,
ago.
Lady
Less than 2 weeks ago.
Linvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Tracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right.
Okay.
Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Claret?
That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk."
I appreciate the deep voice she went for, which makes sense for a voice actor to be able to do.
She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
Oh, wow, so
the
cool.
moment has finally come. Good luck, Belle. I believe you can survive this trial.
Thanks, Velina.
Wait, why do I feel like it's getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all.
Nice.
If you're really worried,
Can't
I'll
wait.
teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
Awesome. It'll work on her like Remielle did for Norma. I'm so sad we can't go upstairs. Alright, well, alright, I have to click on her, so we have time. Also, there is an upstairs. I wonder if we will get an upstairs later in the story. Alright, so here are our designs for the patch. I guess the main characters of these four. guess the main characters of these 8. Is it this guy, that woman, or these of 3? I wonder which ones will be playable. Yeah, her outfit still feels like it's going to be playable. I'm sad their weapons still aren't there. I wish I had a better look at Linvern's. Because, well, they stopped having the tables pushed together. I guess we pushed them back away since we're out of the cutscene. But, oh, I wonder if there was a good angle of them in a later point of the cutscene. But I know for a fact that I saw the 3 weapons sitting there at the start of it, or during the special program. So I wouldn't mind rewinding to see if we could better look at them. Anyway, that's the very skippable lady. That's Sigrid, who also, I mean, design alone, I still feel like it's pretty skippable. Look, I don't get these pants, I'll be honest. And I am sad that apparently she doesn't have hooves. She's just wearing her shoes really weird. And she's using heels without the heel. That's basically what those are. It's still a fine design. I like all the armored bits on it. Like, for this upper body, I still think that's pretty cool. So I think she has a cool looking design. It just doesn't do too much for me. And her gameplay is fun, so, She would be a solid pull. But, I'm fine without her for now. Linvern is pretty cool. I never got a... Let's see. And so she does have this flower motif again, but on her back. Oh, I see. I'm walking in and out of the cafe. But yeah, you can see the little, like, 4 points. It's also a bit here on her dress there. But it starts there and even goes further for this bow on her back for that motif. I like the little streams, the little, like, streamers or parts of the ribbon. Also, her shoes are really cool. I like that quite a bit. It's sort of like clothed over, like normal boot material over a heel, I guess, a metal part of the heel. Kind of weird. Also, the sort of petals here kind of look like it's shaped like a Navi. I say a Navi, I meant Navi from Ocarina of Time. Can't you kind of see that? It looks like Navi's wings. But like also the little motif here, sort of like, honestly, the nobody symbol from the top part of the nobody symbol from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I guess the bottom of the Heartless symbol as well. It has that little cross sort of thing. But yeah, I think it's a really cool design. Since she's shorter, it doesn't actually feel like her legs are all that like empty compared to like maybe like Velina. Having boots helps a lot too. There's some characters who I guess feel like they're really empty on their legs just because, like, because they're taller, which I mean, isn't hard to do. I think she is. Yep. Even Belle has maybe an inch on her. I actually can't tell. Alright. No. Back up. Oh, maybe about the same. Which makes them look, I mean, makes us both look shorter than Claret, who does seem to be taller than us. By a bit, but then Sigrid here, who is much taller than us, but also is standing on this little lip. Which does change your height a bit. Okay, yeah, there's a height inside and outside of the room, so Sigrid just looks that much taller than us. But she's about Belle's size. Which is fine. But yeah, clothing. Then Claret here. I just think this bat helmet looks real sick. Quite like these boots. Just the stitch-up pattern, but also the nice little bat wings. I don't think it's too much. Yeah, I wouldn't say those little bat wing motifs on her boots are too much. So it's pretty sick. But yeah, she does Batwing motif quite a bit all around her. Up in front, she... Yeah, maybe it'll look different within the cutscene or in the little visual novel discussion, but I think her up front, she's still a bit, how to say, I think the back of her hair looks actually pretty cool, along with this. I see how they're doing it with her shoulders are pretty bare, but so the way like her top continues down to connect to the back of her design, her hair just billows out to like perfectly cover up her shoulders from behind. That's kind of fun, like character designing. I don't know, the black leather is pretty cool. I think she is sort of going for like a goth rocker type of thing, and I think that all works pretty well, and I just think the bat motif everywhere is fun. The little almost looks like dead faces, like ghosts, but with really high popped collars for like her little bands on her hair is pretty fun, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a cool design. Compared to Sigrid, yeah, I think she still looks like way cooler than Sigrid. But you know, we'll see whenever her weapon is revealed, which I think we saw. I think we saw a sort of axe thing, but it was pretty small on the head of the axe, so we'll see more. I really like these like blue tips where the wings, it's like a subtle final accent. Because she's predominantly blonde, a lot of blonde hair, but that's only her hair. And it's not too dissimilar from her white skin, I think. But then her outfit is red, white, and black. But sort of gradient. I don't think it feels too strange, and especially since it goes brighter to darker as it goes down, at least for the red gradient itself. I don't know, it kind of looks nice how it flows into this blue here. It is a lot of colors for a design, I think. I think even compared to like Linvern here, who is black, this blue, gray blue, I think it's a sort of blue similar to Velina's dress. But then also the magenta. She's simpler, and then I think Sigrid is the simplest with just white grays and blues, and then this brown, yeah, it's a brown for other parts of her body. It's like 4 is the minimum number of colors for each design. Like even for Linvern, there's a very subtle accent of gold for like a 5th color that for her outfit that isn't just her hair or skin. She has gold here, a gold outlining the opening in the middle of her dress, and then gold for the necklace around that flower. And even Secret has some gold on her as well, so even she's not like the most simple. I do kind of like that. It seems like, do you actually? I think Claret might be the first. I'd have to check Norma, but Claret might be the first without like any gold on her. Like, she has that gold, Secret has that sort of, I say gold, it's sort of a gold bronze thing. And then Velina has these golds and browns, or gold. So interesting how Sigrid is the first to lack it. Oh, conversation. Broccoli ambush hiding among these snacks. How devious. Yet, for Lady Linvern's sake, I must face this terrifying food. Ah, Miss Bell. Could this noble soul be my savior? Am I right? A person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind. Besides, Sigrid is simply terrible at hiding what she's thinking. You pick up one of the little snacks the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it in your mouth. It does not taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you might want another one. Surely, I can't help but admire your courage. D&D or something like broadly, the people in the area are not to be underestimated. Under the astonished gaze of the two ladies, you finished the entire plate of snacks. You even such wonder, was clearing them all out really such an impressive feat? Alright, well, I don't know why the horse hates broccoli, but I assume she was just trusting of her leader, who more understandably hates broccoli. Alma. That's a almost familiar name. Was Alma the one who really liked Miyabi from the bagel event? That might be her. I'm not reading all that, my bad. There's something about Rosetta. Rosetta data, I think that's also on about in the bagel event. Someone's barking. It's not me.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new era do etiquette? Sorry, Miss Claret. I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something?
I don't know how to feel about her voice. I'm so far a bit 50-50 on the voice, because I think it is doing some fun little parts with the performance. But we'll see.
Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracaena and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Val. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day. As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
She sounds upset.
Wow, she really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her just like Linvard suggested. Might lighten the air a little.
Is there anything else?
Yeah. Her hair is pretty big. I'm thinking, because it does feel a bit off. The red, I think the bat wings in the hair do feel a bit large. I think especially compared to the 2D trailer.
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'll repay your kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly,
So embarrassing.
Fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
So
Please
true.
don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracaena and Lindfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea.
And people might think she's nice.
Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracaena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
She will.
My impression of Lady Dracaena just changed a little.
And I'm just picturing those what cartoons where the characters just have their hands behind their back. I feel like this is something probably only from like older cartoons at this point. I doubt it's anything a modern cartoon does anymore for some reason. But I guess I haven't watched children's cartoon in a while. But I don't know. I guess I'm thinking of characters like Woody Woodpecker or something. Just stand there like a Donald Duck or Daffy. For some reason, birds, I guess. Just doing that exactly as she described. But for like Dracaena. That's when you see Velina and Sigrid waving at you from a distance. How far? We're in the same shop, right?
Velina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it.
I guess it's me and the horse.
So, I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Miss Belle, I would like you to come along with me.
Oh, she's no... Okay, I can't say what I've heard about her so far. Which is nothing positive. In the best way possible. I guess nothing nice in a no negative way. Anyway.
Huh?
Me?
I gotta tag along too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in holo technology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
Aw, she really appreciated taking a compliment. Sorry, I'm getting this dialogue from them. At the end of the day, Eldreda is the one who calls the shots. Interesting little lore tidbit. Oh, hey, Clara is our lore question person. Oh, I see. So Virium is down there. Is the land-based location of the land? I guess sea level basis of Rose Califer's country, city limits. I don't know what I'm saying or how. Extraction and processing. Really? So new people from New Era do head out to Virium. Just dump the whole thing on Roxy. I wonder if we'll see that. And I wonder if this will imply this story is going to take just maybe a few days or less. And we'll get to see Roxy and Claret's tea party in 3.2. Plant workshop. Down there in Virium. Bound by a promise. Interesting. It is complex. It wasted on someone unworthy. Aw, how nice. I won't let you down is more of a Belle line, I think. You sure are determined. Fine, I'll trust you for now. Ugh. Anything else? Sorry, that was actually an not an ugh. What about you, Claret? Got a nerve for an outsider. I just think you're really impressive. What? Flattery gets you everywhere. Look, stick around long enough and you'll figure me out. That's all for now. TTFN. Then off you go, shoo. It was really nice to meet you. Getting awfully familiar already, aren't you? You know, I kind of appreciate it. This is kind of one of the... Hold on. Excuse me. This is like one of the few times sort of Belle is the protagonist is like the pushy one in introducing themselves to a character and learning about them. It feels in part to the flattery getting you everywhere. Sort of shtick Belle was told about her. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, do we have to take the tram? No, just the elevator. Got it. Where are they? Down there? Oh, actually they're probably over there, huh? Are we really walking all the way over there? I've wandered around Roscalia for enough. I actually have an idea where we're going ahead of time. And I have to take 2 freaking elevators, man. 2 elevators. What the heck? And I gotta flip this lever, wait for this elevator to come down, flip it again. I should have just teleported. But you know, it's a very pretty location, so it's nice to walk around. So I wonder who we'll meet, because, well, I mean, clearly we're heading there for no boring narrative reason.
Should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
Alright, so something's gonna occur here, or we're gonna meet someone familiar.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Roscalia for the first time.
I'll be honest, who says familiar location where I'm from? I don't know, that was weird, adjective usage. Maybe it's more common in something like Chinese, but I don't know. I left familiar hometown. I don't know, familiar 6th Street is just weird wording, in my opinion.
6th Street. I believe I have heard of it.
Why?
Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Belle?
I didn't even know where I lived.
Guys and I run a
most of
video
the
store there called Random Play. We also live there.
I mean, it's called 6th Street. I didn't know the street I lived on for a long time. Okay, I'm talking about a decade ago, but still. And I'll admit, I don't drive, so I'm not too familiar with the roads and streets around me. Okay, I know the most nearest, but... You know, there's plenty of roads I just don't know. Especially for the longest time, but even more recently than the long time ago I talked about previously. Anyway, I'm just saying, have you been to New Eridu? And how often? And why would you know about 6th Street of all places? Anyway.
Store. Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Oh, I see. That explains it.
Yeah.
If you're interested, Sigrid, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for renting tapes, and it works at the stall too.
Nice. I love when Belle shows out her card. Shows out the business card. I think that's awesome.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Belle.
She would be at least the 3rd person to get a membership. The only people I'm confident have a membership is Jane Doe and Vivian, because of course Vivian would have a membership. And Jane Doe got a membership, canonically. There's probably a few others, but I just don't remember all the other agents who actually got a membership, like, within the conversation.
Ah, the guests have arrived. Miss Belle, let us greet them.
Alright, it's gotta be someone important. You and Sigrid get to go to the edge of the platform together, and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way.
Oh, I guess we just have a generic man NPC.
I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Roscalia Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Roscalia, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Miss Bell, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
And the door to darkness.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rescalifer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows.
Cool.
And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossiant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
Well, we know what that means. I think I know who Truvia looks like. She's in the book. And we've seen her before. I don't know if we've seen her name.
Huh? No. It can't be. She really is.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
Interesting. I kind of wish there were other important looking individuals in the focus of the shot. All we have are 4 vague silhouettes who aren't the most detailed. We have the girl with pigtails on the left, the guy with black spiky hair, which I think would be kind of notable for New Eridu. We don't have any Final Fantasy styled spiky haired protagonists, so I kind of wouldn't mind if that guy center right of Bell would be important. If they want to use more individuals later. But yeah, otherwise we just have 3. And I mean, it was a disaster here, so it's fair enough if those 4 are dead and shouldn't even be considered. Obviously, there are 4 important people in the frame. Outside the person taking the picture, I can't tell if it's supposed to be her own phone or a device or photo taking device. I wonder what that's called.
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow.
Tomorrow! I like how she said that. That was fun. So they do look like they're supposed to be like 15 at the oldest, maybe 14 at the youngest. It's hard to tell what age this academy is supposed to be at. The best they can argue is maybe 13, which feels like a stretch. But that still places the protagonist at around 24 to 26. 25 is the presumption based on the fall of the old capital. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know if this is the completed version of a picture we saw a while ago. We've seen and saw a while ago. And yeah, that's about all I can say. Any other statement? I don't know. I forget the last time we heard about Saul and learned about these two. Icarus v. Phaethon, a rivalry of proxies.
Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head to head with you for a lifetime. Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Correct, Bell. I don't know if I mentioned it, but yeah, we've seen them because this is the burned photo in the proxy's room to the left of the HDD. I say room, I meant the lower floor, first floor storage area with the HDD to the right of the TV. It's hidden behind another photo, I believe, but it's there. And the right side is burned off, so we don't get a good look. I think the boy is burned off, the redhead, and the girl had her face crossed out, or the other way around. It was ruined in some way, but both. It was ruined in both. It was burned as well as intentionally scribbled out for whatever reason. I don't know if restorations, there was apparently images of the full image, but it kind of would be nice to compare it now, because supposedly it couldn't be confirmed if that was just a recreation of it.
Truvia, what did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, why? You could have easily.
The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel. Cruel? How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two, you're the ones who are... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
It's all a funny meme, and I wonder if it's true for what occurs in the story. I'll mention it later if what I've seen comes to light.
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here in Roscalifer? Did she already know Wise and I are here? No, she probably doesn't. Right, they just introduced her as the daughter of the High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it...
Belle, Miss Belle.
Yes.
Miss Belle, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in holo navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
So true.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Miss Belle also have an older brother?
That's right.
And it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Miss Belle and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection.
Wow.
You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
Wow, that's crazy.
Correct, Professor Salvi. Belle and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite.
That's so sad.
Right.
Hey, why do you cut off?
This Professor Salvi really knows how to put people on the spot. What do I do? Am I really going to spend the next few hours feeling this awkward? Somebody help!
I would love the chance to speak with Miss Belle a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Miss Belle accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Nice one, Sigrid.
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages.
This is what I mean, I saw.
She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia. Yes, that must be it. Then allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
She's so proud of herself for being so stupid.
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Belle, If you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Oh, why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Rest assured, Miss Bell. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Velina.
I wish I could pause during these, man. But that was the meme I saw.
Right. We should get going too, Miss Truvia.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Right. Of course.
But yeah, that was the meme I saw. These two hate each other. Sigrid's looking at the situation.
This really is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
Honestly, I haven't really been here much myself.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you?
It's so true. But yeah, the meme I saw was a little comic of Sigrid being very proud of herself for understanding the social situation perfectly. She didn't understand it at all.
That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it?
Oh, does it have a sign? Like those little things at parks to describe what the tree is?
The nameplate really does say porcelain.
I didn't see the nameplate.
I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
True. I know it does almost feel wasteful, but you know, it might actually have a practical use, but also, you know what? It's nice to show off, man. Also, the quest marker is still there. I can see it right next to the left of Belle's hand. Like, the little yellow light is telling me where to go still.
I see. Belle, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions.
You ask like maybe 2 questions, man. If even.
I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
I wonder if she has ulterior motives for gaining this information.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
Ah, she's Tops. I gotcha.
Next time, huh?
Oh. Do you not plan on the next time?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's alright, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
The pond?
There's so many people over there.
It is a pond. It's quite nice to look at.
Over there. It's where Bamboo hold events sometimes.
It's a really big fountain.
Rather interesting.
Oh, that's a pretty shirt. But yeah, there's an outer ring to this pond, man.
It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
How are you feeling now? Have you recovered? Belle.
Thank you. I'm feeling much
Gotcha.
better now. This flight was way longer than expected.
Oh, she was being for
I
real.
ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through. It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer.
Ah, she was a sickly child.
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Marciant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict.
I feel like I could have stopped at what I meant and lose the rest of the paragraph and give us something to think about why Belle said that, or at least thought it.
Especially after that incident.
Okay, thanks.
If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
Belle, it's been over a decade. I gotta be honest, we gotta be for real, man.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard?
We need to stop thinking, man. I need Belle to stop thinking. It's getting annoying.
Alright then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead.
Yeah, it's chess.
A chessboard?
No, why? Yeah, this is obviously the chess they played in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
I know. It's just something you don't really do often.
Same here. I still remember, back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
I was pretty clueless, always ticking you off without even realizing it. Picking fights over the dumbest little things.
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago. Oh, right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
He's kind of sick. He's sick with it. Rip the heck out. I don't know what I'm saying.
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been decent, I guess.
Oh.
If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad. If you ever have some free time,
sorry, I bumped it.
You should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of holos as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Moscient, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power back then? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means... Truvia, Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
She has very unique looking eyes.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant.
I think I wasn't paying much attention. Hold on, I want to make sure I knew what is going on. Eagle time.
That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day.
That's so sad.
I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day. Sorry. It's okay. That's all in the past now.
She has a very unplayable but important character design. You know, the design we get for all those characters who are villains and die.
And childhood. It's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives.
Man, way to be depressed about it. Consider each day is only the next small portion of your life. It's like the way damage and attack diminishes the more you get. And the first you get is the biggest and longest. The next is about half as big as long. And the next a third. I'm just saying, if it's the first day of your life, that's the first day you know of, and it's the longest day of your life. The next day is half as long. The first year is a year long, the next year is a half a year long, something along that line, about the perspective of it all. So it feels like it'll never end, because you don't have the gauge for the perspective. But I guess it gets harder to tell as the days go by faster and faster. And that's okay.
Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant. And not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Meanwhile...
Belle, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
Why?
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup a Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Wise. When your sister saw me, she was a lot more excited.
Excited is the word.
Stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time.
Oh, are we really that chatterboxy? Yeah.
Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Roscalifer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Before you can even respond, Truvia turns and walks away.
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off.
Oh, well, Belle put her foot in her mouth, and so now it's all ruined. You give Wise a quick rundown of everything that happened since this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it.
Overthink it, overthink it, overthink it, overthink it.
We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Just then, Wise's phone chimes with a notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress.
Yay, Toby!
She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored.
Some progress.
There's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now.
Sweet. Okay. Wow, that's cool. Ooh. Oh, yay! We got the dailies. That was weird. Like, it's not a new day. The Miss Angel of Delusion is still here, and there's no rescreening. So that was just weird. I didn't need to start the story to activate that, did I? I heard this spoil something. Yet another Sunbringer. So whatever this says, it's a bunch of spoilers, so don't read this. there's spoilers in here about the actual story. And by the way people said it, it almost came off as it's spoilers that probably goes beyond this chapter. So maybe I'll give it a minute. Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Well, why is there a side quest? What happened? That was weird. Why? Wait, why did it start a side quest? That's bizarre.
Same here.
I've just skipped this whole thing.
Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Yeah. I didn't get the dialogue.
Let's hurry and find Norma.
Oh, wait, maybe I did, but still. Why did it go into side quest automatically? Especially if this... It seems like this is still immersive storytelling. So I'm not supposed to be able to get out of it. I really should just teleport to the next area. It'd be faster, but still. That was bizarre. It kicked me, it kicked me out of the story. Like, yeah, it says inaction pause, so I can pause the story, but it's still... I don't know. I didn't run past long enough. Or I didn't look at it long enough, whatever. And... no. The tea party's over. Oh, hey! I know this area. I still need to do this quest.
Belle, Wise! What took you two so long?
I had to restart the story and do a whole trivia conversation over again. I did skip it, but still, there was a bit of a delay.
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those bamboo?
Sorry. Standing up now.
Wow, slow down! Your expectations are way too high! Oh, now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Norma turns the screen and hits play.
So you actually woke up, huh?
Oh, it's a big poster in the background. It almost looks like a bamboo. He's standing around behind him. Also, this is a... I can't say this is a familiar looking shirt, but I've seen this design.
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, they wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
Oh, he's scaring the bamboo.
Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly! That's what I think too! Unfortunately though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
I don't know if he looks like the picture. Maybe he had that necklace and that's supposed to be the dead giveaway. In which case, Bill and Wise would have noted it. Or at least should have. But I think I've seen in who this is.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit.
That's what he said.
Where do we even start looking?
Where did we find him?
Norma, over here. On the wall behind him. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it? You got it.
Freaking Bangbu.
Huh.
That didn't help, actually.
Looks like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Oh, it's graffiti. I thought it was a poster. That's like obviously a Bangbu crossing his arms.
The symbol of the Enna gang?
Oh, I guess
The Enna gang?
that makes enough sense.
I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
Oh, just now.
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna gang turf. I've heard the Enna gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
I think I've been there.
The Bangbu
On my
have their
own, though.
little market, right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh?
Oh, I may
Gear
have.
Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps.
I've noticed.
They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
You just went shopping? Wise quickly typed something out on the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears. Thank you, Cecilia, for the bottles.
I'm here, Wise! Belle, check it out! Are these bottle caps enough?
Cecilia? Are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
I appreciate her gibberish. The blah blah blah.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
Close enough. Together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation of the plan to find the Enna gang.
Oh, I see. Now what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk.
Oh, they're still suspicious of you? Despite calling you the other one the angel. Anyway, good choice. You're not the on-banner character, so of course you have to sit this one out. It's time for the new characters to shine.
Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
Yeah, I know where it is.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Thank you, virtual assistant, #1 assistant. Yeah, it was across this bridge that was under construction, and within a patch they got it fixed up. I don't know why I thought he had horse ears on his head for a moment there. That did get me wondering, have we seen guys in armor visibly yet. Wow! Whoa, look at this cool place. I like the little gears for the eyes. That was fun.
Master, we have arrived at the target location. Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are bamboo everywhere, just like Norma said.
I thought bang moving everywhere is what the vibe we got from being in Roscalifer already.
Our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Right.
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox! That one! The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious. It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That bamboo by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
Alright. Eos, this is where you come in.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
How did you see that? Oh yeah, that was pretty suspicious. Oh my gosh, look. Is she short? Oh, I think she is shorter than Belle. That's interesting. Nope. Ooh, dry cleaning. Fur removal. Oh, I guess from animals onto the bamboo. Surely these guys aren't covered in fur. Hey, you didn't say a question mark.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my bamboo back home.
You have no idea what the market is.
Yeah, this store is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here.
Alright,
How am I
Eos.
supposed to get in? I've got it. Eos!
Why was that even a question? After a quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall together. Once connected to Eos' body, you head back to Gear Street. Yay.
Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
No, they trapped me in. With conveniently placed bamboo. Oh, I want to actually go back. I was going to see what the circle button did.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
Mr. Noabu. Without your intel, I thought Meowsy had fallen off the ashram. You seal your windows if you keep pets. Yeah.
Seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Yeah, you know what? Animals in a floating city does sound terrifying. You'll never know when one of them's stupid enough to be sitting on the edge. Oh, I'm glad I can... Okay, I'm obviously my height. I think I saw a comparison on who that one was referencing, and this one is funny. Mr. Nobu went into a board. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, my bad. No, well, that's the only place I can go. Oh, I guess it wasn't a real puzzle. I guess that, I mean, I guess it counts as a puzzle. Ooh, VIP room? Interesting. Are you Mr. Nobu?
What the? No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module? Wait, unless...
Take out one of the bottle caps Cecilia gave you. Nice one, Cecilia. Past phrases. Alright. Nana Gang has no secret passcode. Are scams. They have badges they carry with them. And the mission is to protect a Lady Sunbringer. Long live Lady Sunbringer, and a couple of times. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Long live Lady Sunbringer. That was kind of weird how they... I don't think I've ever seen them do that little pop-up on who their what their names are. You saw that? Like it said Bingbu, Eos, Bingbu, Guardbu or something. It went by really fast, so I didn't get to read it fully. Or to be sure, but still, that was weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Were they expecting people to get lost on which Bingbu is who? That's a little Bingbu racist. You have someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? I'm a new member. Yep. I guess that's what we're doing. Game show. Game time. Gasp. Some wanted, the Anna Gang is the most Anna. Others wanted, dedicate your pleasure course for Lady Sunbringer. So in the end, we just never had one. I like the little slouch with a single eye, which is weird. If something moves sneak in, there'd be total disaster. Start a dance off. With the badge you carry, of course. I imagine that's what the little guard looking icon is on him. I think the little belt on his guard boost badge, it looks like it's a star pattern like Sunbringer, the main Sunbringer, has in her hair. Remember to get one from the boss later. What's the mission? Protect Lady Sunbringer. Discussion over. I know who you are. Alright, he says I know who you are, as if they've met before. Or he's heard about him. It's all of them were worth it. I kind of wish I failed that now. I want to know what happens if you pick the wrong answers. That process revelation, because it'd be cool if it's something you can fail, and maybe you get kicked out. Or you just have to restart it, which is fine enough if that's the only fail state they want to do. It'd have to set you back at some point, and right before doing it is fine. But that was a cute little segment, even if it wasn't at all hard with 2 options only. Oh, there's revelations. Interesting. Beyond this door, go a little farther and you'll reach the Retroflux Zone. Oh, I guess you were going down. Is this Bingbu Combat? and Retroflux is an interesting name. But yeah, that was a cute segment of dialogue. Just pick the right option, but it was a fun presentation.
Whoa. I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the Retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna Gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I
Cool.
suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
Thank you, Fairy. That was needed information. Alright, I can't press
Who would have
jump.
thought there were still Bangbu living beneath the city, along with a secret gang?
Are you done talking?
So, in such a cramped place, only Bangbu could move about freely. I wonder what the Enna Gang's hideout is like.
Shut up, Belle. I want to buy a map. I don't want to interrupt
Hopefully
you.
we can find some clues that point to the culprit.
Thank you, Belle. Okay. Need a map? What does the map show? The entire Retroflux zone. It's worth every penny. I explored and mapped every corner myself, guaranteed 500 interest. Of course, I make maps for a living. When I sell fake, just so we're clear, I pay, hand it over, no exception. No way. Let me check first. I'm not selling it to you. Get out, go and get out of here. Aw. I want to buy a map, man. Did you buy a fake map from the shady dealer at the entrance? Oh, I want a fake map. Hideout of Enna Gang. I guess we follow the sign. Does that say... what does that even say? Zobful? Zeus? 700 CF or something like that. Oh, Idle Bangbu. No way. There's a monster looking deep in the Retroflux zone, wearing a Bangbu skin. Oh. It was tall and slender with a terrifying glare. I can't believe the slender boo is real. Oh, I can't reach it from here. Anything I do, it looks pretty tough. Bangbu is pretty chatty, talkative. Yeah, he's gonna talk a lot. Interesting little flashes going on down there. Don't know what to make of it. Can't tell if it's supposed to be like dripping water or something. Or a shocked outlet. Or anything I could do anything about. Also, I realized what that ball is probably for. New member of Enna Gang too, right? Are you all new members? But when we press the button, nothing happened. Once you see in a revelation, you must believe in your sacred mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. Thank you, airheaded Bangbu.
Wait, why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
But I was stunned. Let's check the area.
The elevator's broken.
Yeah.
Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna Gang's head.
I didn't need the camera, man. There's like...
Maybe I can hack into those robots.
Bro, like there's only so much to do in this room. Then the big open hole in the gate. It's just gameplay stuff, man.
It worked. I had a feeling it would. Let's go down this side path and take a look.
Oh, did I? I thought I rolled fast enough that I actually got some air. No, I think it just went
Switch
fast.
for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it.
I think that's the direction I'm supposed to go. Cool. Ooh, lockbox. Alright, more puzzles. Gotcha. Epic puzzle. Alright, good side content. I don't know, this is cute at least.
This robot's more agile than I thought. Look at all these narrow pipes. So this is how the Bangbu from the Enna gang usually get around?
Alright. I had to slow down, I wanted to break everything. I don't get rewarded for breaking anything.
Am I supposed to go down like this? But it's actually pretty fast.
Nice one, Eos. That was good dialogue from Eos. Can we play here when we don't have any mission? What are these little cutscenes? Alright. Okay.
It should open if I can hit that switch.
If it's not on a timer, I don't get why I got the cutscene. Alright, obviously invisible wall. As there's nothing to fall down to.
I think I hear something nearby.
Ooh, cargo truck. Oh, I see. Is that everything? Oh, you don't have anything to say? Alright. I guess if I hit something hard enough, I have to...
Whoa, this circuit box. If no one fixes it, it's gonna catch fire.
Okay, Eos, come on.
No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
Awesome.
Okay, that should do it. Huh?
The elevator you just repaired suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower level, and the three familiar figures step out. No way. Our pal here fixed the elevator.
The Enna gang's Bangbu keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it?
So why isn't the line, what in the world? Is the world too destroyed and New Eridu all we have left? Is that where it comes from?
Could it be a clue about the perpetrator? Or maybe...
I don't know. I guess I don't say what in America is it? So I don't know. I guess it felt a bit weird.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
Is there a guy over here? Does he talk? No, okay. It was gonna tell me to leave. Ooh, crack. Let's see. Oh, I see. Oh, that was fun. I like that one. Oh, and it was 30 Danny or polychrome. That's cool. And top is busted. One more question. Gas slipped out. I don't know what he meant, but yeah. Ooh, fencing boo and a camera boo. That's not fencing, is it? I thought it was fencing. He's just doing something. Want posters again? The music is nice. I quite like this. It almost sounds like the Bing Boos are the one going. Are you? Oh, another guard boo. I would suspect. Well, at least they all have the same uniform. When there is no path, fire the cannon forward and the path will appear. Anything within range of the Bing Boo cannon is a path that Bing Boo may travel. Is it too late to turn back now?
Master, based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
Thank you, Fairy. I'm glad it's greater than 2.
That's way too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way. Let's try it.
Are we getting out? Yep. That was so scary. New friends! Griff, hey Griff.
Griff? So he's the boss of the Enna gang. Maybe he knows something about the perpetrator. Come to think of it, this place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories.
We're gonna reveal ourselves to be a cop? Infiltrating the gang? Not to be fair, it's for the sake of a murderer.
Also, something
well, not for
really
their sake.
strange. Almost all the Bang Boo here seem to be Data Boo.
Interesting. Oh, my bad. I can't go back and read the line. And Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. True. Great profits approval. I like this boo standing at attention. It's very fun. Ooh. Map. The real map. Oh, that was quite the pop-in. That one barely managed to get through before it faded to black. Cool. So there's a chest over here. Hey, come on, do I really have to be facing the... I have to be facing it? Alright. Now where does the path come from? Down below? Come on. Oh wow, there are enemies here. Oh, and there's another chest. Alright, alright. Now, this the first part of this story is very long, so I can't wait for the rest of it. Hold on. Come on, how does this work? I can't get to it. I can't see it, it's not real. Wait. Oh wow, that's a big Bang Boo. So did the path go around? Yeah, and I can't get in there without the suit. Come on. There was a moment in time when there's no going back and they're pushed too far and we can't hold our attack anymore. Anyway, did they add these boxes specifically here so you can't access the suit yet? I mean, fair enough if it's like story stuff. It's story time. So no reason to explore yet. Oh, a Sniffaboo. Not as good as the OG, but still. OG safety. Alright. Wow, this isn't even a real... I mean, I think this invisible wall is a bit silly. They could have done more to close off this area. I don't even know why there's like a big old wire. This doesn't even connect to anything. They could have just got rid of this tube and made it a closed door. Just looks a bit silly. Not a new boo. Oh, that's it. Close off anyway. Alright.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bang Boo of the Enna gang.
Oh, we're lying. Oh, I like the little planty stuff on him. To make him look older. For no reason. Outstanding boo, Meryl. Mary? I think Mary was the name.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna Gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Thank you, Fairy. That's a good suggestion. Fairy's very actor. They're puppets controlled by those three. So we're here to protect Lady Sunbringer, but we're puppets with puppets without revelations are controlled by those three. Such as the return of the Great One, capital G, capital O. Don't feed me to a giant ethereal man. And so, you're escorted to a sealed door. You stay here where you are. No funny business.
Oh? Is that so? Then come on in.
Was that Remielle? That was either Remielle or Truvia. Why? And if so, why do they sound familiar?
The Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds weirdly familiar.
Interesting. First off, I don't know. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. But also, yeah, alright, so I'm starting to just put thoughts together about it. So this is totally Remielle. They are a gang formed for the protection of Sunbringer, of Lady Sunbringer, but they also say Bangbu without Revelation are puppets controlled by those three, which almost feels like they identify the current Sunbringers as false ones. I can talk through EOS, right?
Remielle? Why are you here?
Who's this Bangbu?
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remielle. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Hey, 2 questions. Bad play, Belle.
Oh my, that is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude.
Alright, to be fair, Remielle.
Right. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind. Not important.
That is what she did to Sunbringer, isn't it? Why are you here after going to Sunbringer's home? Anyway. And then, at least I'm not trying to kill you immediately.
Yes? Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Thank you for that description. That cute, aw, slightly clueless looking. True. Proxy, that was so much fun to tease.
Huh?
That's a great description to hear of
A
yourself.
little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
There's no need to use that on a Bangbu. Griff quickly bolts out the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my
Just the
charming
two
little
of us.
Bangbu. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
Not in the last season, to be honest.
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
I'm not paying attention that much, but you know what? I trust you, Belle. Good memory.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you on the Enna gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
Is that not 2 questions?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
Alright, but why is it your home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago.
He is an old Bangbu, so he's seen the original Void Hunters, I take it.
It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
Sus? Music starts playing.
What did you say?
Imposters. Say that again.
The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Anna Gang Bang Boo don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
Oh, who knows? That could be the creator using a remnant of her power.
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bang Boo. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Data Boo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Reminder. Major plot point. Finale of last season. We absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, learned she was at one point connected to the creator.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
Man, she's letting you cheat, Belle.
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
So there's this being inside me.
Remember Toby? The Bang Boo we rescued from Gerta Blulu?
I know that too, I guess.
I managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bang Boo case, the Enna Gang, Gerta Blulu. If my guess is right...
She did the thing where she lists out things while talking, but this time she said 4 instead of the classic 3.
What is it, Remielle?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remielle of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bang Boo assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Cool.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remielle. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gerta Blulu. And, if I'm not mistaken, Gerta Blulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already. Remielle, could you please clarify what you mean?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. No. I am rather fond of riddles.
She just likes being mysterious, man.
A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information.
Yeah, I guess, man. So share the information.
But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for.
Answer? Or are we just doing an all in due time type thing?
Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
She got a bunch of.
Hope this works out.
She got a bunch of Bang Boo plushes. That's very adorable. I like the one with the little tired eyes and heart bellies. Oh, she is planning, and she's even using a computer. That's insane. I never knew she could. Also, a succulent. Very cool. Very understandable. And and the fighting game. Let's see. The power cable. Did we see where it went into? I think it just goes into... That's not a TV screen, that's a whiteboard. Well, blackboard. But I guess it goes into there. And then it connects somewhere else. Into the power. I guess it connects to this machine. That's not a machine, that's a cabinet. Sorry, I'm just really wondering where that cord leads to. It just enters the wall and disappears. But this cord... Okay, so it is a generator, so these machines are already plugged in. But it's hard to tell what this is plugged into. I guess it's for the computer or something. But that's a cabinet. Yeah, it's a cabinet and a blackboard, so it's not really connected to anything. So this cord is a bit weird. But yeah, it's fun to see the fighting game she plays. She likes playing the grappler. I think the bull specifically. And they only cycling between the three gifts. It only shows the bull and the Chinese fighter. Chinese fighter girl. Anyway, cute. And why is he sniffing the ground where Remielle walks, man? Anyway. That is great art. I'd appreciate it too. Hold on, let me appreciate this with them. Anyway. Can I get the costume now? No. Alright. Something about a revelation. The revelation again. Oh, I can't use the camera here, unfortunate. Skier hero? That's pretty cool. That are alive, the three Sunbringers, that's funny. There's funny drawings of them. The very short one, the less short one, and the big tall one. The cape just tiny, and then taller, but with her symbol. Very fun. Alright, Griff. Together with Remielle, you briefly explained to Griff what you were investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers nearby Bingbu long before long.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
It is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflux zone. Actually, one of our backup options.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
Thank you.
Huh? Remielle? You're coming too?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerda Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Yeah, I'm forgetful, man.
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
Yeah.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
I'd just be Pyro's. Remielle Pyro's team sounds awful. It's inside the phone booth, that's funny.
Got it. I'll be right there.
You quickly disconnect from the HD and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. I guess I'm walking straight there. Wise is all aware and will probably be in charge of controlling EOS now. While taking a short break, you fill wise in on what happened in the Retroflux zone.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the Retroflux zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remielle's keeping something from us.
What would give you that impression?
Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth.
Bro, she didn't even answer that last thing she was going to explain.
For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Yeah. Back in the Retroflux zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyros' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu? I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Oh, wow. He did the thing where he lists all three things. Anyway, sorry. He just lists things out in conversation. I guess that's fair, whatever.
Yeah. Remielle said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
Yeah.
No need. I can handle it myself.
No,
Too many
true.
people might
Good
tip
point.
them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bangbu nervous too.
So true. Also, you can't pull them right now, so there's no reason for them to be relevant in the story.
Besides, with Pyrois and Remielle there, I think we'll be alright.
Yeah.
Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Cool. Oh, wow, star projector.
Target located. Optimal route planned.
Does this do anything else? Oh, there it is. That's funny, the door is open so my camera can go outside the room and light up. Well, that's cool. It's a cool little effect. I like that. Alright. I kind of want to teleport. Was this actually the nearby?
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
Freaking Sigrid.
Huh?
Dang, he's an even worse liar than you.
It is behind you.
Oh, right, but she won't catch on.
Sigrid? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation. Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
Dang, he's too suspicious, even Sigrid can catch on.
This Bangbu, is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone?
Surely not.
He's way too nervous. Sigrid's already starting to get suspicious. I've got to think of something before he gives himself away. Sigrid, actually, the person he's waiting for is,
You know, I could have gone entirely without that little thinking segment.
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo, is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Who the heck is that?
I do not know, but we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today, perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Huh?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor? Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Kaboo, there is no phone booth, no spotlight theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it.
Yeah, she's stupid. Like, capital S-T-O-O, stupid.
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal. Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Caliver.
She thinks Odin is a really good guy in God of War Ragnarok.
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Whatever. At least Secret doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remielle is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
I'll be honest, Belle. Sigrid thinking to herself is hilarious. You thinking to yourself is a waste of time.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
After nodding to you, Sigrid leaves.
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
After a bit of explaining, you finally convinced the Bangbu in front of you that the absurd idea. To drop that absurd idea, with the Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator back to the Retroflux zone. Oh, do I get to walk in there normally? Or am I just going downstairs? Oh, excuse me. It'd be nice to, like, have a little swap button to, in the overworld, to just swap to being
You showed up.
Eos.
Winter Hall isn't that far. What kept you? You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer.
To be fair, she covered for me, all on her own.
Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Unnervingly sharp. It's a shame she slices right through the cutting board and missed the carrot entirely.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't.
So would you call that sharp?
Alright, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the Retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Oh, I wanted to get over there. Alright, can I open up this? Ah. Alright. So this is supposed to be closed off. I getcha. Come on. So rude. Alright. It was fun. It was a fun try, and it's nice. It was nice to be able to get in there early, but whatever. Oh, that's not where we're going. Why was this way an invisible wall for Eos? Could he really not walk over this or something? Now it's an invisible wall for me too. I don't think that it was necessary. They could have moved it further down.
Alright, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
I know, it's been a long day. At least 2 hours and 40 minutes. Alright, let's go. Finally. This story feels like a bit of a long one, at least for me to play it. And so, expect a part 2 during 3.2. But, you know, let's see, 50 minutes to the new banner. We'll see if I pull, and we'll talk about the rescreening then. The story is fun so far, though. I quite enjoy it. It's goofy. Together with Remielle, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
Oh, is that where we are? You know, sometimes you could just stop talking and let me play the game. No offense. But I would like to play the game. I know it's a visual novel style, anime cutscenes, whatever. But it'd just be cool to play the video game.
Just like the energy hub I visited before, the lingering ether here isn't normal either. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully grazes the tip of your nose.
Hey, that tickles. Remielle, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Is even Steven still a phrase? Clearly it's from over 100 years ago.
Nope, forget it. I have a feeling you're still hiding something. This isn't the same kind of feather you use to immobilize ethereals, is it?
Oh, do you really think that poorly of me? Still,
yes.
If you'd rather pass up the opportunity, so be it. Now come on, tell me, what exactly did you discover?
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high.
Cool.
So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remielle, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remielle? Are you listening?
No, she's looking to the side.
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again.
Oh, you are an old lady.
Really.
Uh-huh.
Relax.
I like that little laugh at the end of her line.
After all, your faith in the legendary proxy.
Why is she blushing at me?
I'll leave the route planning to you. Oh, great Faithin.
Why are you here?
Using a different title, oh great wanted Void Hunter.
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Sorry, that's annoying.
Watch me closely.
Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, it's an enemy. I'm just saying this is the team of all time. Yeah.
Careful. Something's off with these mechs. These abandoned mechs. They've probably been affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down. Ready to dance with me?
Oh, okay. Man, this gameplay is nice and loud. I'm hitting the sound effects with that.
Done. Let's keep moving.
Okay, well, this is a team comp of all time. Do I talk about the gameplay? Because I don't like this character very much. She's like fine, but I just don't like the hold attack locking you in. It feels really unnecessary, like compared to like Evelyn's hold attack where you can swap out of it early. I just don't get it. So it gets kind of annoying. With that only, it's just that one specific move, but still. Unfortunately, I like a lot of what she does, but she's kind of overtuned. And then she's made to specifically work with this character, so I kind of hate Velina. She kind of ruined any want I had for this character, because like if you didn't have Velina, she's just not worth it. At least I don't think so. I mean, because unfortunately her gameplay just isn't the most exhilarating, like at all. But if you only score well with Velina or a specific duo of anomaly agents, who I also don't have, this character's so not worth it. Like, who cares? Like, you're not even doing a good job at score chasing. Like, it's so lame.
Could it be a singularity leakage?
Yeah. Anyway, the gameplay is fine at best, but like, dude, it's just so lame.
There are way more enemies around here than I expected.
Remielle, okay.
How's it going on your end?
I can hear your heartbeat. These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation Void Hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good for someone who's always been the brains of the party. I heard that.
Oh, I missed it if he said a line or anything. I couldn't tell. I wasn't paying attention. I was focusing on his like little. He only has a 3-hit combo. It feels like a bit of a short combo for only 3 hits. Also, that his dash attack skips basic 1, but it's like way longer than that. Because both of these combo into that. And it just felt like a very long basic animation. Also, I saw that his leg was held up onto this. Alright, anyway. I kind of wish I saw what Pyro said. Interesting. That was funny.
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced.
Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Is there an enemy around? That was funny.
Hey, wait, don't!
Dang, I could have used that move, man. I just wanted to run around as her.
Great. We still ended up in the singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly. It's scored.
All right. Let's go, Pyroist.
Take this. Don't fret. All will soon be calm. I'll remember. Your fall.
No, that was a very fast 3-win proc.
All right. The enemies are dealt with.
It was just one guy.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
It was kind of a...
Agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
About being for real here. We've been walking in a straight line, basically. Did we have another option?
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remielle. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois's power.
I know.
That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
Oh, you don't feel that way about all your other companions?
Too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy.
No, I think she's being perfectly hard on herself. Remielle. Now we start considering that. After your training arc to learn how to fight in Season 2. Oh, wait, what happened there? I guess nothing.
The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many. But among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous.
Yeah, and it sounds like it already has both of us beat.
What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Not really.
Thanks, Remielle. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours.
Epic. But I mean, fair enough. Because he wasn't a main combatant, right? He was learn how to get around places guy. Yeah, hold on. I had another thought, but it just disappeared from me. Sorry.
He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough.
Okay, but you weren't around last season, Remielle. Like, it can't be understated how much of a detriment we were.
For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly.
Like, if anything, this is a downer on the narrative, because, like, like, suddenly we care about being a baggage to a combat situation when we're suddenly also way stronger and useful than we were before.
I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them.
And to be fair, they're like way better than her.
Proxy. You always have been, and you still are.
We get washed by Suna.
You can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
I know, it's true and fair enough, but we get washed by Suna. Suna would hammer the crap out of us.
Remielle, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
Aw, good one.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remielle.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving.
All right, Grandma.
The scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait, who's being difficult here, Remielle?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
I wonder. Oh, an elevator. going down. And that elevator did not move.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remielle.
Final night of your fate, as you say, Miss Proxy.
Well, we sure left it to her. Fun encounter, guys.
Like there's more and more enemies around here?
I thought I saw something. Okay, it was just that flag.
Counts as a warm-up.
True.
Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
Huh. If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
Uh-huh.
Please get back. Ready to dance with me?
And... well, good encounter.
It's over. Come on, let's keep moving.
We can't possibly be tired out already.
Is just short of a passing grade, Miss Proxy.
I agree. Is that just spinning? The way it moves up and down is a bit silly, but I kind of wish it was just spinning in a normal circle, as if it was purely zero gravity.
There it is. That's the place from Toby's memory.
Oh, is it? Oh, alright then. Why is there a new big guy?
Whoa, that's a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remielle, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
I messed up. I wanted to all...
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood. Let the stage be even more dazzling. Stay focused. A single moment can become...
I guess I don't know why I don't have much to say. I guess I'm waiting for the next dialogue option.
Eternal imprisonment!
Alright, a good fight, I guess. Sort of just died, I guess. I guess. I keep saying I guess. I guess about everything. But he did just die. Wasn't much of a fight, but that makes sense based on the characters in the team.
Cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me.
With Vera's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the bamboo. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the bamboo. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Interesting.
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No. It looks like a photo. How is that possible? Why is he here? No, that's not possible. He should have... Serpico? How could Serpico be here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No. It can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things.
If you're confident he's dead, it's not an illogical conclusion. But, you know, bright orange hair isn't the most unusual. Also, he would have the same haircut. Isn't it funny how people just have the same exact haircuts from when they were younger? As if the hair doesn't grow out. Because we're talking about a difference of a decade and a year.
It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it.
But we are sure he's around. We saw the 2D trailer, so actually... I've definitely seen the 2D trailer, so like... I guess, spoilers. I guess I just know he's around. But, you know what?
What could he be planning? What will we say when we meet?
Something, and we'll find out soon, hopefully.
But... What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Does he have a coding technique?
Just then a rapid string of warnings blare from the broken mech.
Belle, stay away from that mech.
So close. Gotta figure this out. Wait! A clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
No, don't mind meld or anything. That's so boring. We're not...
What is this?
Bro, why are we mind melding? I get that for the robots, because they're robots. I get why Arya fought Vesper in a robot mindscape. Okay, I don't kind of get why we did a whole fight. But, you know, aside from being a video game, we did a boss fight, but... You know, but yeah, no, I understand that way more than whatever is about to happen here.
These are unfamiliar voices and visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Man, this is how we get these cutscenes. I was wondering why the images of the Void Hunters come around, and it was just normal cutscene, but mind melding, really?
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. My back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
And no leader of the Vulcanheim mercenary group. First off, at least we know for certain that one, somehow we were right about Vike. We were wrong about Dan. And those are the only two we mix up. Until we rechecked and it seemed like we got it wrong again, and then we rechecked and then the story came out and it seems like the leader of the Vulcanheim mercenary group is the big robot dude. Heck yeah, but that means he has a name. Vulcanheim. I like Vulcanheim. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Could his name be Vulcanheim? Maybe his last name, but the phrasing of the lore trailer probably would have been along the lines of, and would have probably said something like the named leader or something. Because saying the leader of the Vulcanheim mercenary troop when he is the Vulcanheim, it feels a bit weird, I think, to me, wording-wise. Anyway, this is Vike. She looks cool. I hope she's playable. Surely, nothing bad would happen to her. She looks cool, too cool. She's one of the OG Void Hunters.
Why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Colonel Vike, Lieutenant Colonel Dan. She's complaining about the freaking ordering.
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remielle's memories? But why am I seeing them?
Oh, that's the question I'm having, Belle.
If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves. Peliora Vike.
Oh, that's funny. So the wording of Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves is to imply they're both of the Guard of Staves.
Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Ooh, Sunbringer.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone...
You and RK have already...
Alright, yep. So Sunbringer and Remielle have each said Archie a completely different way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remielle?
No.
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical.
I'm curious about the name Void Hunter Man, because I'm not sure about this usage of Void Hunter weapon. Because it seemed like a title bestowed upon people, you know, who fought the Hollows very potently. Or did good work in the saving of people or the fight against the Hollows. But what comes off to me with the usage of Void Hunter weapons is that perhaps Void Hunter is an even older term than it was for this initial group of 7 Void Hunters. And so that these are a sort of reiteration of even older Void Hunters who had legendary weapons.
As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Peliora, Remielle. Before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
I got the feeling your future self doesn't forgive you for it now.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Thanks, Belle. Honestly, I don't think I need your narration.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking. But look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah, just like always.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Good night, Ellie.
Okay, that was lame. Countless shards of memory surge toward you like a tide, and then you are swallowed completely by endless darkness. Escape. Thank you for the input, Pyros. Anyway, I don't like this mind melding stuff that we are doing just because we got emotional.
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
I'm sorry.
Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
That was a fast input, which I guess I prefer
Correct.
weirdly fast as
It
opposed
looks
to...
like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all.
I guess I prefer fast instead of long breaks, huh?
What did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those two classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Sir Pico.
Oh, right, Sir Pico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That's a good question, man.
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
And the other time...
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once.
Right, but what does that mean?
Though it seems
That's not a
you have
relatable
no
statement.
recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
All right.
Halo.
It seems I am the one who will be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record,
Rihanna's... Oh,
I didn't
excuse
mean to
me?
pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw
Mistaken for a
you,
what?
Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a karma core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remielle.
Oh, so that she was referring to her with that
I
line.
know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
Data from the research funds for their analysis organization. You shouldn't make your friends worry as well. Why was this not voiced? You know what? I didn't need it voiced anyway. It was a stupid line to have in there anyway. But it's like, why wasn't it voiced? Remielle ushers you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street. A short while later, Remielle's place. Or at Remielle's place.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remielle.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Why does the little logo look like Bowser with, like, the bottom face looks like Bowser, but, I think Bowser Jr. or young Bowser from the Yoshi games, but with like a weird little fire on the top of his head. Maybe a Goron with a fire on top of its head. No, that was a really quiet sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes, I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once.
Sure. I'm sure that's what's happening here, Remielle.
So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
So true.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you've realized what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Aside from Bangbu?
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Ooh, good plan. It's a lovely weather.
Remielle, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
Cute. Anyway, yeah. Sunbringer, totally dead because she split herself into three based on herself, but not necessarily herself. Along with whatever she lost to the creator.
Never seen Remielle look that sad before.
Her friend is dead.
What happened between Remielle, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer?
Well, her friend died.
Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that. I should head back to Amber Hall and check the data we collected.
Forget your troubles and let time melt away.
I'm good. I'm good with my troubles. And Norma's still there. I think I will tell Wise what happened. And then this might be it as I wait 12 minutes. Maybe do some DA. And see if some funny holes will occur.
Back.
Huh? Wise, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
Did we not have EOS with
How
us?
could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remielle hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remielle know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
That'd be funny.
What exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
Explain to Wise what happened after you returned to the bottom of the floor of the retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
Might as well, man. We have hollows in our heads.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remielle said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
I assume we didn't get into the Serpico point.
Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remielle before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
I did get very emotional.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
I still have no idea what happened at the end of Chapter 1.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Fair enough.
Lady Dracena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it.
Oh, so true.
I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Velina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
Ah, so the important characters from last patch don't have to appear now.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories.
It's like totally him, though.
But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Oh, like a terrible movie said, no one's ever really gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on, that's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers.
Well, but I still need to do my ZZZ dailies. And I need to get it done in the morning too, so I don't have to worry about it the rest of the day. Wise leaves.
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. Late at night.
Belle, your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle? I told her to go to bed
wait a second.
early, and yet...
Bro, she said the thing! ZZZ! Alright, that was a kind of a... That was almost a gross snoring. You know? It was a bit too close to the mic, maybe. Or they let it be too loud.
What are these papers scattered here?
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
True, Fairy.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Yeah, he's just turning every Bangbu into a bomb.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
Nice.
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom.
None of the wings yet.
Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
Alright, but why'd they all move?
Huh. The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracena to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem.
There's two brighter ones that overlap.
Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait,
yeah?
Does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
Alright, so the question was... organized, pinpoint, came closest to overlapping. And there's just a path from Skamali all the way to the top.
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look. This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week. 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Skamel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Skamel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district.
Interesting.
When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what?
The destruction carnage?
And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Wise, you rest a few hours. Soon, another morning arrives.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Yep. Alright. Alright, well, the crew is ready. What is that icon? A bamboo thing? It's locked? I'll learn more about it later. That could be the new boys I've met. Oh, Norma Trust event. Wow, that's very interesting, Norma. House shopping, Norma? I see. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm busy, man. Maybe I could have read it. No, time's up now. Wow, this is a long trust event. This isn't even like leveling you up to the next trust level. This is just meeting you once and you disappear because you're right over there, huh? That's funny. And not so. Black mailbox, yeah. I wonder who said that. Alright. Aurelia Academy. Working. Interesting. Also a great sign. Alright, so that might do it.
I should continue. I think I got maybe halfway through, which is fine. Cool to have things to do later, and I'll be able to continue with that eventually. In the meantime, Secret is here. I don't want her. This banner is here. I can't believe I have each of these characters, dude. I couldn't even get... I not only have each of those characters, but they're freaking 3 characters I don't even want Mindscapes for that much, man. It's kind of lame. And look at that. The 30 pulls I did for practice perfection. Hold on, let me try to get my... Oh, you know what? Alright, I didn't get my S, so maybe that's good luck. I should just use both of these. And since I won't get an S from these bamboo pulls, that'll spread my good luck into possibly getting an early... Oh, that's a lot of A's. That's pretty good. Nice bamboo pulls. Alright, so... Do I have a plan here? Cry about how few pulls I have, which I mean... Now that I've done some story, and apparently had a daily, I have 77 pulls. Oh yeah, Secret has a skin. It doesn't really matter for me. I unfortunately did in fact refresh my Internet membership, but only the one time. I just don't care, man. $100 just to get a freaking... What would be either Vivian or Mindscape for me. Gosh. Anyway, so... I kind of want yesterday's calls for Dialyn. The W engine is not only crit rate, so it's easier to build, but like, it's more days. It should be more... I mean, I'm currently using Hellfire Gears, so Hellfire Gears is impact, but she has a pretty low impact, and she doesn't use impact 6 or an impact main weapon, which doesn't matter because I'm talking about using Hellfire Gears. But then this one boosts her days, which is good because she gets a ton of impact innately, but not days, I believe. And so, makes sense. It helps you max out the impact you get from building crit rate, and then it has crit damage, which is the only form of buffing a engine like these give you. So it's good, and it's more energy regen than freaking Heckfire Gears. Somehow, it's like, it's more energy than a maxed out P5 Heckfire Gears. It's so crazy. At the same time, this SIG would kind of suck because it competes with things like, well, it gets outperformed by Weeping Cradle. But I only have a phase 1 Weeping Cradle, so it'd be actually forever just to get dupes on my Weeping Cradle. And as Mindscapes go, I mean, Dialyn would be good, but I don't really like Dialyn. This Dialyn pull would only be for Evelyn and GUN for the Dialyn M1, but I'll honestly rather get Yuzuha M1 and then her SIG, unironically. Yeah. Hey, Nicole. Alright, how's my custom search? Alright, I'm losing my 50-50 just right.
Yukishiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
But I can't select the A rank, can I? No, it's just like the last time. Alright. Surely you like this view. Surely... Oh, well, I can't swap. That's fine. Surely this view is really epic. Yuzuha. Just come early, please. Gosh. It was so depressing trying to pull for Alice. I think it took like 80-something pulls. And 80 pulls that made me unable to get her signature. And it's depressing ever since. Come on. Come on, Yuzuha. Look how broke I am. I want to pull for... Oh, holy crap, I actually got her. Thank goodness.
Hey, if you're into urban legends and feel like sharing a story or two, I might just give you a little discount.
Thank you. Alright, well that's a Yuzu M1. Which means I get signature. Or go for signature. Yeah, I'm 50 to the pity. Okay. And these are pulls of all time. Please. Please. Okay. Dude, this sucks. Look how... Okay. At least I'm getting her signature. But these polls don't even give me pity for the other banners. Man. I really wanted a yellow banner for M2. Yellow banner, yellow pole. Metanucleomorphosis. Metanucleomorphosis. Yeah, metanucleomorphosis. It's kind of hard to say, and it's clearly meant to be. Alright, I can get my Bing Boo S rank right here. Alright, fair enough. That's a lot of A's though. It's just Bing Boos though. I really want to do a YOLO pull, but I'm so broke, dude. Just look it over here. How many polychrums is this? It's like half a week. So okay. This has to become pulls for Claret and her signature, and possibly. I'm just gonna do this one. I'm doing it anyway. Gosh, I lack self-control. It would be so funny though. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. That's a lot of A's at least. And 4 of them were W engines. Man, I hate the fact that the units are not guaranteed. Alright, well, that's annoying.
Exploring the outside. He's the looking for nothing to fear. Got a new ghost story to share?
I guess I can do this now.
There's no class today.
Yeah. This was not worth it at all. There's like no shot this was worth it. I didn't even attempt to grind up resources for this, I think. Well, she now has the AM to max out her buff. Her buff now gives 26 to her build up and disorder and anomaly damage buff. And now she has 10% res reduction. I don't think that was worth it, but I made that my choice. I like Bernice a lot, and I really like the Bernice Nangong team.
Smart choice. As a stage outfit.
Really unfortunate for me that I want this. I think it's very believable that Nangong runs next patch. Unfortunately, that's right after Claret, so I'm totally not at all getting these, which sucks. I'm pretty sure this one's just actually stronger than Yuzu has as well, so it's probably really wasteful. And this is also just better than Yuzuha's, even though Yuzuha's M2 is also really good, but that's just the combination of these two. Alright.
Miss Cecilia picked this yourself for me.
Hold on, let me grind up that and maybe do a quick run. But after this, that will end. Let's see. W engine, yeah, support. Is this enough? How many is that? Alright, that's definitely enough.
Smart choice.
I almost burped, but I didn't, so I guess it's fine. Alright, now she has a normal amount of attack. Can she do an AP build? I don't think so, because I didn't get it. I don't have another good AP disc. And, well, what was one of these AP? Oh, well, it's definitely better. Alright, well,
Got a new ghost story to share?
let's see if this feels meaningfully better. I got an entire W engine and an M1 just for Yuzu. And here's my highest cost team. Oh, hey, there we are. Maybe I should have tested that team.
Exploring the outside. Oh shit, huh? Want a glass of...
Time for some hard labor.
Oh, I forgot.
Officer, I'm smart as this. Where we
I
going?
had-
I'll show you. Huh?
I added her back to the favorites, so she's
Go shopping
usable
in my
now.
stage outfit?
Or up there now. I use her a lot, but she wasn't on my favorites because I just didn't like her like that. But I mean, I might as well keep her because I use her a lot. No. Fire resist, so get some more buildup from Rocket Boo. Now let's see. So damage buff is pretty strong because Bernice is kind of low damage outside of her afterburns. Even with the damage they added with their ER scaling. Alright, let's get an afterburn proc here. It did. I felt like it was a bit faster. This is both... Because it's both her signature and M1 now. Oh, they weren't ready. Let's get the burn.
Wow, too late to be begging now. They're much easier on the eyes when there is TV. This party is...
And did it do his big explosion already? I couldn't tell.
My turn.
I think he's in his powered up state.
Lose yourself in the world of music. The flames follow my flow.
And this might be it.
My turn.
Alright, I'm getting some energy to refill Bernice. That was interesting. That was the first time I ran out of heat the entire fight. Alright, and now I'm procking some afterburns, right? Alright, dang, I don't remember how much I got the first time around. It actually should be in my top score though, right? 35. I think that was about the same time, to be honest. Or was it closer to 3 minutes? I forget if it was closer to 3 minutes. I think 35 was about what I got though. For some reason that feels familiar. Which is funny. All this effort, all those Denny's. No, sorry, not Denny's. Polychrome. Oh. I think it was 32 then, because I don't think I got 35. I definitely didn't get 35 with... No, it was 29. Actually, I just remembered it was 29. Okay. Okay. And so, +2 cost on my team. 29k. I think I got 35 with this team. And I have to use this buff because I stun, but I don't do much else with any of the other buffs. Yeah, and everyone's build. Yep, 25 Moonlight build, Pen Puffer, Chaos Jazz, and my I'm very proud of Faith In's build for Nangong. Alright. I don't know if I checked the...
I guess I could do that.
I think I forgot to check the combat data. Unfortunate. Well, now that I got an M1 and plus Sig Yuzu, at least I can probably rebuff up my total score on Shiyu before it fades out. I just like having the big numbers, even for myself. Alright. Let's see if this feels any different. Oh, hold on. I might be able to stagger him. Alright, so I wasn't able to stagger him. Corruption? No, okay. It might have fucked burn. Alright, I think I need a proc rupture now. I'm too far. I'm probably gonna re-proc burn instead. Alright, refreshing my energy, even though when I break this, he'll do that anyway. I think I'm getting... I think I'm getting slightly thrown off by faster assaults, which makes sense. Because, of course, I'd be getting...
Wow, just gonna dump the bad guys on me like that?
Oh, I swapped to Yuzu, because Nangong was still lingering on there. Dang, I need to refresh. It should stun. Oh, my bad. Okay, she's gonna run out of heat again. I can do this because I need to buy time. Yeah. For some reason I ran a bit low. And are you kidding me? Dude, come on. How did I get comboed the entire time? Really? That's so annoying. Alright, well. It does mean the M1 plus SIG is like at least 5k more because I'm pretty sure I just could have gotten like the last few disorders and it could be optimized better to break the 40k when the last thing I did was the last time I only got 35k and that was a few runs in, so I could probably 40k now, which is cool. I still want Nangon Mindscape so much. And imagine 3 more copies of Compiler. I'm still debating between Whipping Cradle and Compiler. I'm now leaning Compiler now, getting Compiler dupes just because, you know, I want to max out my Bernice. Alright. Oh, sweet. Level 18, so almost at these glasses, and still got some polychrome in here to unlock, which is good, because I'm broke now. Oh, profit boo. Cool. I honestly, I might refrain from reading these until later. Alright. Well, that was fun testing out. I'll probably keep going for 40k on that boss in my own time. But I got a handbook. Oh, pushing a button. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Great tutorials. Alright, well, I'm broke now. We'll see how I recover in time for freaking Claret. But I mean, so I just need less than 3,200 pulls for Claret herself, but I will need 6,400 pulls for the Wenjin itself. So I need to get back to 10k pulls, which is annoying, and obviously not, or I say 10k poly, but you know, minus like 16 for minus like 16 for the pulls they're giving us. One more that I used one today, but I'll get another for completing the story. So like 8,000 poly, and then, you know, surely I don't literally need the entire pity, right? So the wiggle room I need is to, if I lose the 75-25, which, yeah. And we'll see who's in 3.3, but after the drip for 3.3 characters, if Nangong is available, and, you know, if it's not like, if the drip isn't for a either a new support who maybe could be something interesting, or storyteller, then I think I'm all in on a yellow pull for Nangong if she reruns, which, I mean, Yasuna reran, then Ari reran, and so it feels like it's about time for Nangong to rerun, even if she isn't relevant for the crit DPS that's coming up. Anyway, that's all it is then. I see. Yeah, I don't need to see that. We're good here. I'm not even... Dude, I'm not even losing the 50-50s for the freaking agents. So, like, it will genuinely be... Maybe, hey, maybe if I get lucky with an early pull next patch and Nangong does rerun, hopefully I just get Nangong's M1 because that's what I want most. But maybe I finally get Coletta's M5. Dude, it's gonna be actually 3.5, 3.4 whenever Sunbringer releases, that I finally get a freaking loot loss pull for someone. Let alone I'm probably not getting a GUN M1. Like maybe, hopefully I can get that in 2027, but there's a chance I don't even get that, man. So yeah, it'll be cool. Maybe I can actually get Yanagi. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, speed. Cool opening. All right, and I have all these polys to get here. Ring-a-ding. Alright, so I'll get all of this poly and help scrounge myself back up on my bootstraps. Maybe get my Pyrosis M4 finally, which is funny because it's only because I finally completed the chapter 1 that I can finally get Pyrosis M4 because I did the stuff to get his Mindscapes in this patch already. Anyway. So far the story is pretty cool. I enjoy it. Nice mysteries. Serpico, what's he doing? I don't dig the mind melding. That it's kind of random. But I guess if whatever's done to like Edhari, sorry. I saw a face and got too happy and now I'm sad. If whatever happened to those original Void Hunters is sort of like experimentation they were doing to us to replicate their sort of stuff, or use similar technology for the Helios Academy children, then why didn't Seed get to be overpowered, huh? Why was Seed allowed to be stupid, cringe, and underpowered? Anyway, thanks anyone who watched for watching. That's a great, wonderful time. I got in early. on my Yuzu pulls. That's all I could ask for. And I didn't get early on Metatanuki Morphosis, but now my Yuzu is objectively stronger. And now my Bernice will last even longer, and the team I find really fun. Yeah. It'd be so cool to... I think the team at M2 would be sick. I think Yuzaha M2 and Nangong M2 would be the sick combination. Just for overall power level for like any anomaly between them. Obviously, the real answer is Velina plus Remielle at this point, because that's the new power creep. But I mean, I think Nangong's Mindscapes are a similar level to Velina's, if not stronger, because Nangong's M2 is insane, while having a solid M1, a better M1 than most centers. But she's an anomaly agent, so it's not as good as Velina's for herself. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Hopefully a great, wonderful weekday, month, year. Hopefully I get back to this soon. Maybe Thursday. We'll see how my back's doing. Pray my back pain it won't subside. I need to get a checkup. Hopefully I get my coverage, because I kind of need medical coverage, probably. Oopsie doopsie. I thought I was got that dealt with. I didn't get it dealt with properly. We'll see if I get covered, and then if not, I'll figure something else out. Have a great, wonderful weekday, month, year, hour, minute, second of your life. And enjoy playing this game. Good luck on your polls. Anyone who polls for the horse, anyone who polls for the rescreenings. Get some earlies. Get your Mindscapes. Hope Clarity is sick. I can't wait to see her gameplay in the preview. Because that's what I wait for. Special programming, I mean. Anyway. See ya.